Give me one moment. Actually, I know we just started, but. Alright. Hi. So, apologies for the abrupt ending last night. I had to go walk the dog. Now we have a few hours, like a couple hours. I still need to walk the dog today, but hopefully that can be faster. I can get back just to streaming. I got something in the mail. We'll check that later. Anyway, just story. First, I guess what's all everyone thinking here? I've done so much good. Looks like you missed it all yet again. Secure the escape road, do what you must. The ice lasts a light. A dramatic transformation result of the senior within merging to claim dominance, I assume. Alright. Also, I should have probably just farmed her, like, that armor in this, in the dungeon before this trial. Because that looks, because I already have the boots of it, and it looks like it could be something cool. Is that Vothri? Yes. I see. It's so finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrand, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Bitch. It's mean. It's mean. Rude. Long cutscenes, yeah. There's gonna short cutscenes playing sequence. So, sit down, relax. I might just get myself a drink before we start this. I'll be right back. Yeah, imagine being prepared. I forgot it was gonna be several cutscenes. Yeah, got mail for some reason. I don't know what it is, but we'll check that out later. Yeah, I'll start. I did a lot of work today. I dusted my room, which was really in need of. Did some like work on mods.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. And I am a god.
Not sure this voice fits this model. I think that might be the point.
As man and sin eater both.
I expect like Alucard from Castlevania on Netflix.
They respected me. Worship me. How can this be? I should be the one looking.
To play someone at some time going to Sin Eater. I was trying to hope that wouldn't be the case. Bye-bye, friend boy. Alright, hopefully this doesn't do anything bad to me. Like a fucking sponge. Like a fucking sponge. This sponge might have had too much water. Like copium? What like copium?
Look, the sky.
Nah, it's Croy. Well, I think the light sucks. Hi, Ty. Oh, an echo! Well, not an echo. Sorry, I only like chaos. Get the coaster out.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
Big man! Lot to love.
Be subjected to such deplorable
A lot of
treatment,
lot in him.
such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city. And
Oh my
you could
God,
do
just
so much
buttering it
more
up. Come on,
were you
Emmett.
Not surrounded by fools.
A lot of light. You dress differently? Oh yeah. Actually, in the Ascian
You're not
robe.
supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we
Unlike your
shall
man
create
wife's womb.
a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Okay, no one boinks a sin eater. Emmett Selk just did his thing.
Amazing. Before my
I got
portrait,
really
they
scared for a
behave as
moment.
docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
The light! Ah!
Are you alright?
No!
Say something!
Literally crackling with light energy. No, I am not alright.
12 for Fend. She cannot
I
contain the
slammed
light.
my penis
She's
in the
beginning
car
to turn.
door.
Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
Burns when I pee. It pees when I burn.
It's changing back.
Would Freya's forgiven sin be? Are we just talking about the 7 deadly sins, or have they strived outside of that as well? Forgiven muscle.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall
They've stretched out? Okay. I don't know.
Exarch, what are you doing?
Exarch, no! Ha. Is this what Urianger was talking about?
I will channel this profusion of power to
I guess there were a lot of death flags being set up.
Travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
Is this the picture they used for that one fucking tweet of like, oh, it seems I have sent you a picture of mine own cock?
You knew of this, Urianger.
That was...
Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
Okay.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part. Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you.
I think you could outplan the ultimate
What a
planner. Yeah.
disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, led myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Come on, Freya.
You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their
don't feel so good.
sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair.
There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss.
Yeah, man.
You
Yeah, it's a good run.
despair.
Honestly, man. Yeah, good job. Yeah, no,
But I have
roll
overstayed
credits.
my welcome.
You had a good run, man.
I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
That's it. That's the game. Sad ending, but you know, you can't always win them all. No more bullet.
Exarch!
I teleported the bullet.
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles.
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, there was nothing in that last zone.
I could learn aught from man,
Yeah, it's a
but I
bold
may
choice,
have learned
man.
Something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero.
Endwalker is just gonna be a black screen for 60 hours.
I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Oh no. So I guess, you know, I called it was Grahatia, but that was pretty obvious from the start. You're a bad guy, but you're not bad guy.
Ah. Finally.
You're awake. Tried to cross the border. Same as us, and that thief over there.
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished.
Mm-hmm.
Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Is it light outside again?
It's like this all over. The whole of Northrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
That's a shame.
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned.
Well, we got one option.
Now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you.
Oh, I hope I turn into like a good enemy design. You know, I hope they don't give me some like shitty enemy design, like something really cool. You know, I don't know, like. Give me like wings and stuff. Give me like a lance gun.
If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here.
2 lance guns.
Go on.
And a shoulder rocket launcher. And give me like really strong muscles, like bulging. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold. Yes, I was here at my station as always when they carried you in a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. To compound my worry, this guy has, sure you've seen, has everyone rather concerned to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news you've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Raggy was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Alright, Depression Tour, let's go! And maybe people think I'm, running a bad guy, No, I don't want to be a... no, I want to be something, like, really cool. Like, give me, like... I want to be, like, black and red. And, turn me into... give me, like, rocket roller skates and guns. And then make me a hedgehog. I basically want to be Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, look, he's back from the dead. You only get to have gold and white and blue? Fuck, that means I have to be supersonic. It was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. Supersonic racing. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastards went and snatched our poor Exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarian folks stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Humor is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, whatever misery that fate's deemed fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesame was worried sick about you. A healer wringing your hands is not a sight you wish you ever to see, let me tell you. Do you know it's bad? I don't know what's wrong with him. Freya on borrowed time right now? Barrow. You, I guess. Oh, well, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagrix Chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing something similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake. And when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. Our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't let the cabinet... has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't let the cabinet... Too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Alright, guess we're going to Morin next. Oh yeah, I got mail. Why do I have mail? Hold on. Anyone was your demise. Are we impounded for now? Yep. I guess we're just gonna have to get to work. Hello, Moogle. Let me see now. Yes, I have. It's your lucky day. What is it? Has earned your carrier level 1, Koopa. I'm not certain what that means, I'm afraid, but Feo will insist that I pass on the word. I also mentioned that if you're looking for more work, you should speak to the Moogle who looks like me, but lives by the sea. Beyond. Thank you for playing. I got a... Oh, is this the... what's his name? Zidane? Zidane from, Final Fantasy IX. Not bad. I even have a knife? Is that supposed to be like a... What is that? If only her muscles were bigger. Pretty certain that's a holster pistol, but where's the trigger? I guess that's the thing. A trigger would be, like, right there. But, it's not? Janky knife hilt otherwise. There's been some janky knife hilts out there. Those exist. Alright. Where am I going? Going to the book. Cabinet of Curiosities. Hey Martin, how you doing? It's the same thing as last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Hello. Rhea, is it truly you and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean and prepares for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Okay. Down I go! Ow. Beansley! Oh, where is she? She's, closest to the Marlon. Do a flip. Lights. The world's ending, and the lights. And I'm gonna become a flesh-eating monster. But I did a good flip. At least I'm still flipping. Well, for a fight, you know that nowadays gone by that I haven't heard folk wondering what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Are you at 360 flip? Flip. Then again, I am on controller, which makes that much easier to do. It may be possible to make some better, but we should experiment with different patterns and materials. And I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glinard. Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Alright, well, my service is strong enough as it is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. Never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grunalt? He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. What good does this town do if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grinold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea? He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many is the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grinold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance, rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to meet you. Okay. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart, it seems, doesn't mean we have to follow suit, now does it? Here, we can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Pay me. You're right. I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damp sky does make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Take a moment to feel the wind upon your face. Alright. Chimichanga champ! No, I don't want to buy your items, I want to repair my gear. Thank you. Alright, bye. Damn it. Ow. Bit dire. I think we'll get through this. You just have a little bit of positivity, everyone. Here we go. It's going to be called Endwalker ain't giving me a whole lot of hope here. Well, then what do we have to hold on to?
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've
Weapon?
lost the will to fight.
Well, yeah, that, but...
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Yep. Other people know, but that would be a huge problem.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing.
We just need to kill the Batman. It's simple.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. That doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and...
Oracle.
You know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
Is the mountain still up there?
To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live.
Maybe we could go back
they
down?
would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky.
I feel like I would have remembered that.
No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
The fuck?
Well, come on then.
I guess.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Venture.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Adventure awaits!
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty
Why
soul
you...
of yours.
What happened to you?
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Why are you back to your... Why are you back to your regular self?
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the
Sounds
castle.
like a trap. Have to always be Bigby mode.
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense.
I just become another titanium, man. That's not good.
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
No, thank you.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through.
But my glamour looks
very,
good.
very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment.
Okay.
At this time.
Okay.
In this place.
Okay.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
So...
You stand in his garden, dear sapling.
Clearly, I need the
Ask
shard
his
gun.
flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Alright, bye. Picture. Alright. Ow. Ah. Tell me about the Chris weather. I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. Cool. Yeah, easy. What do I know about the XIV? I'm happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city would tell you, he's a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. He merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. Where am I going? Okay. Xard. Right, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. He has a fresh insight to say, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to a meteor attack not long after she was born, and Edric saw her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. Imagine news of this predicament hit her doubly hard. If our proud captain would ever let it show, you decide to talk to Lena. She'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gates. Alright. Oh, there's something else here. If you count for results of the manifestation of its persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentarian to relay what little I know of its history, if that is what interests you. Ahem. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first slashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to refugees in Lakeland soon after. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes, or Orbitites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal dress. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin. So alike to the tower he summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that it is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Who knows? Crazy. Yeah, I told you had awoken. Well, I'm surprised now. If only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. So I bristled in the ask for patience. I don't understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, delay has been no less agonizing. In the moment before he left to join you in Kalusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Therefore had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Walther loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. However, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recalled the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Freya. I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you've come to me with a question of your own, have you not? I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Give me the key. 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 Give me key. Key. Give me the key. Hand me the key. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I'll unlock the door within. Key. Key. Gib key. Beansley! Beansley.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter.
You're not coming?
Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Hit the roadblock, huh? Oh, just those are some books.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
What?
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means,
oh my God,
reached across the boundaries of time and
crazy
space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe.
No idea.
Ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
Huh.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery.
Time travel's been canon since Alexander. Come on.
People cried out in despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
Here's this all going. I might need like a
Scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid.
So is that what we saw in that one dream? That Freya had? Okay. So that was the future of the first? I thought that was the source. The source is the source. So okay, so in the so the calamity already happened. And then they found stuff from Sid. And so that's how Gratia was, after like 2 centuries, they were able to get back here and try and fix things. Time he's from, the calamity. Okay, Grahati has been in there for 2 centuries. We see a Samurai Jack right now. Okay. Okay, we got it. Understood. Everything's good. Evil that is M itself. Okay, we got it. Everything's good. We're good.
And by means of such technologies didst thou affect thine arrival in the first.
So that's what.
To an age before the
so
star had
Urianger never had a vision. It's just what he was told by Grahatia.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity.
I knew there was something about that line that Grahatia said in the fucking trailer. About history having to be rewritten. I thought we would be time traveling, but I guess no. In case we're all history is already being rewritten.
Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
See, it's me. It's me, guys.
Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry
stuff in the
on.
future you were dead for.
The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed, as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories
that was
were
that
the
girl.
flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga.
Wow, man.
She was the
saw
lodestar
it,
that
long
brought
revisions.
them all
Vision you
together
never saw.
to send their final message back through time and space to her.
Crazy, man.
The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Yeah. And it means that in some way, fucking
Thou this burden with me and no other.
either they had this plan since the Crystal Tower raids, which would make a lot of sense, or they just thought, like, we have this character here in this tower, we can make use of it. So it's either a case of, well, no, both are really just cases of, like, we planned for this, except one's a little bit more involved. Yeah, I know. I'm just as a writer, I'm thinking of the writer's process, where, and if there's anything that what is the name? Creative Business Unit 3s is good at, is that they are really good at taking anything they can get to make a really good story, and grabbing whatever little tidbits of information they could. Because me and Lunar and Sarge and Che, we've been going through the Omega raids, and it's only just, and you know, Lunar, who's actually played these games, talks about how much detail they put into these boss fights, which is only just how like good they are at taking every little detail, every little tidbit, and being able to inject it into this game. And it's always been impressive. It's doing an incredible job drawing.
That
Yeah.
you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose
And to
the
think
right
at any
path
point we
forward,
actually thought Urianger was
even
on
if
the
that
side
choice
of the
came with a
fucking
heavy
Asians.
price.
To think.
What price? When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none.
And then he got
Therefore,
shot in the back.
I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
That is like
Is this
a
truly
peculiar
thy
thing
wish?
though. It's like, why did Urianger get a vision? How?
History remembered
Did-
the Warrior of Light.
I always found that like a bit like
And
it
I will
was
suffer no other
at like
to
the very
rescue
back
the
of my,
champion
end of my
whose star
mind.
has charted my course.
Like, okay, just something to like string the story along. But no, he didn't actually
I will
have a
see
vision.
this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Yeah.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean, obviously it doesn't matter, but Frey would say this. The bottom one was, yeah.
Then we should be on our way. The Ascian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
The big brain moment. Need some directions. Just know the ways of Tempest, you need to see itself and not the island of Calusia. Make a request to the Tamers, I'll provide you with an tomorrow, but I'm going then. Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? Not sure that. Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the shadow, and I shall await your safe return. Alright. Starting tomorrow, just a moment, and I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Armor can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor. We're gonna have to put on a... give him like a scuba mask. Come on, we can't do this yet.
Ah, we have found thee.
Oh, you guys all look the same.
Word reached us.
I was told you guys look haggard.
And thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Do they know?
Urianger has shared everything with us.
Okay then.
The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses.
Always the last one,
man.
man.
To aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to
it ain't over, man. We ain't done here.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and
honestly, man,
wisdom
seeing
I
your
possess
arms,
are thine to command.
you're forgiven. I forgive you. Let's go. I am a danger to those around me.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
What do you think we should do, Reem? If you got a better one.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianche. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
And we better hurry.
Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
No, you won't.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alright, I'm gonna need everyone to just... can we just...
Alize, please. You know Reem
guys,
was only trying
guys.
to help.
Children?
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple.
Alright, I think... Children.
We've all searched
Kids!
high and low for an answer.
Kids!
And every one of us came back empty-handed.
Wait.
I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No. The least we can do is...
We good? Yeah, okay. Let it out.
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
The interesting thing about like Reem is that her eyes remind me of like a Garlean's eye.
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight.
You know?
And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
I don't remember that.
No. Well, not in so many words.
Right, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was hard
Garlean
enough to
Defector?
put two
I
and
don't
two
remember
together.
that.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly.
Oh.
When he went up to meet you, it was clear it
Hi,
was
Wolf.
no ordinary visitor.
How you doing, buddy?
Spring in his steps spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Wolfie's here. Dad won't be coming back today. He's at a concert.
We do not fully
He's looking at the window,
understand where
hoping to
you
see
or the
Dad's car.
Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything
I think it was
at all
Rolling
we might do
Stones.
to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
Or was that last week? No, wait. Might be Grateful Dead.
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Yeah? Yeah, my dad's a Chad. How you doing, Rain? Nothing I can do to cleanse your light's question, but I'll do everything in my power to keep it in check. If the Warden's Aether warms you again, you will become a Sin Eater, so please, save your strength for when it really matters. and not look kindly on any attempts to leave us behind. We do this together. Where are you going? You're leaving already? You just got here. We're going to walk a little bit, okay? Again, I once said that I wanted to fight for Justinian. I wanted to save him, not let him be sacrificed for a cause, and now I say the same to you. Gods know you spent enough time charging into danger on our behalf. It's only fair that we return the favor. We journey to have all been safely returned to their homes. They've also assured us that they will do their best to hold the Eaters at bay in our absence. Alright. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to open sea. I fear that following dive down into Emetsoke's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss the step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again till our grand deed is done. It's 5:03. Let's see. I think I can. Walk Wolf and get back in time to continue doing this. So it'd be fine if we take like a pretty long break so I can feed Wolf and get him walking. Wolfie got his shit. Yeah, Wolfie.
Doggy got his shit.
Alright. So, I don't know how long it'll be. Let's say 30 minutes. Maybe less, but it all depends on on when Wolfie decides to take a shit. 200 minutes. 200 minutes. Give me 200 minutes. Give me a day. We'll be back in a day. I'm gonna keep the stream going for a day. But I'll be right back. Hello, citizen of Eorzea. I hope this email reaches you well. I am the Warrior of Light, and I'm trapped in the First, and I need an injection of at least 1 million gil for me to get back. Please give me your social security number and your credit card information in the link below. Thank you, citizen of Eorzea, for paying 1 million gil. I am now back in Eorzea, where I belong. Me, Warrior of Light. Hey. Sorry if it took a little long. Dog chat. Pretty quickly, actually. But I went and made myself a Moscow meal. So. Alright. No, not you. Oysters on the half shell. Okay. Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Made of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sulin, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Alright. Might just be easier. Alright. Maybe the joke would have been funny if I was like, I need 1 million gills worth of Google Play gift cards. Then I may return safely to you. Too late. I did go to this place like off stream when I was like exploring this area last night. You get the card mount? Oh yeah. And I was like, that kind of reminds me of the that Turtle Island from Avatar, the good Avatar. There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? Where? Hair stuck in. Yes, a lion turtle. A foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. I would like to see Alfino try to swim again, please. He's learning the breaststroke? Oh man. Love to see him do the breaststroke. Down I go. Yeah, she knew. That looks like an eye. Oh, what a weird rock formation! It squeezed together, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelids. Huh. Interesting. Probably nothing. You saw enough. The rock was slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Up I go. There you go. Where's the other go? Oh, there's Rain. Around the day. Thanks, Fred. Where's Lake is enormous. Assuming my geography is correct, this would be the mirror of Silverchair back in the source, though the size hardly compares. Anyone back behind here, maybe? Okay, Alfino, and you stole her. You stole her! Not sure what's so special about this island. Let's call this the Isle of Ken, which I presume must refer to knowledge. Either that or someone was being awfully zealous about marking his territory. Oh, there. Alfino. Where's oh, there's your shoulder. Ah, there you are. Once you've completed your underground investigations, the path here leads to the top of the island. Yes? Thanks. There's a mystery, then you can find him further up the slope. It was rather obvious to my eyes, though I can see that I have an unfair advantage. Yeah? Yeah. Yonji! Yonji! Discern. It's just like the big one. Yes, yes! Stole his top confirmed? Basically. A certain primal. According to the Lord of the Pixies, we are even now perched atop the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale, revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. I would enlist its aid to bear us into the deep, and then banish the water with an airy sphere, like in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets beneath the Ruby Sea. Within its compass, we may move unencumbered and defend ourselves when our battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail. Fallen si lor wislan, ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir, onfod thim, iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
We need Fae Ul. Very happy.
Oh, my snake, Yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight.
Yeah. Talk to the...
Precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can.
Talk to the whale.
Yes, Bismail win picked. Van Dromi Drom
Yeah,
Jacob.
G-Shade also works as well, and I had to see it for myself. G-Shade.
Van Red Rithye.
Una. Sahawin Ulsk. Isnölim. Sorgierlo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your
Scrub his teeth?
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight.
Oh, wait. Huh. Huh.
May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo fallo ruis. Van in narsitar. Dir sidagnai.
There he goes.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
What's all this thing?
What a monster! Where did it even come from? It's not stopping. Run!
I like how no matter how dark this expansion gets, there's always like moments of levity. There's a good balance of that. It's important to have a balance like that. Under the sea.
Wow.
You know what they say? It's always better down where it's wetter.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fibre.
What are you doing? Ariel's right there.
Being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The books are pretty cool. This Aaron endured much playful attention from the Pixies to learn Lord Bismarck. He's nothing if not a dedicated scholar. All that water out of the way, we'll be able to venture quite some distance. Emmett's silk must be hiding around here somewhere. This is amazing, can't even see the surface! This is your favorite final zone? Okay. Hey, whichever god all this thing that it continues to hold. Man. I remember being impressed with the dims we see, but this makes them look like bubbles in a stream. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. It is here that we shall find the lair of Emmett's Silk, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as a key to the crystal tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus, am I all but certain that his underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt that Silk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to hold a house of stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Okay. I guess we just... Where are we going? Alright. There it is. Southeast. How big is this? Oh my god. To the east we shall go. Northwest? Ah, there it is. Hello, Babbage. Don't think, I guess we're gonna have to just go around. Bibra. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention to you guys. I got the hat. Just so I can overall behind the Zeme Step. Yeah, the Zeme Step's a really good area. So where would the game have stopped me if I hadn't gotten one of those, like, role quests done? Would the game have stopped me? I would have given you a message saying you must complete XIV freaking progress. Okay. Grab. Ah. Ah. Ondo. Hello. Sagin? Wait. 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 Hello, everyone. Hi. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, people's more of a challenge these days. With every catch, there are fewer fish, and so you must consider alternatives. Ooh, that's a pretty one. The finless one, they followed me! Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Kinda. So this is where the Ondo makes their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We are not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? I mean, what else what are we supposed to do, man? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Your faces have stirred. We have seen the illuminated hand shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. Do you think they mean Bismarck? Well, given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Silk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak to us... Rhea, do you remember my first scheme for entering Umor? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities to the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build some relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic rival hath thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smelled shores. Very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? If I've got nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Undertales end up leading us to a dead end. As I've certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Yassians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Allies of the Ondo! Then it is settled. Y'shtola, pray proceed with your investigation. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. You just gonna bark like that, Wolf? Alright. Right, you won't believe who I just bumped into. It's Pasha Wan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Ulmore. I waited and you did not come. Then the mistel came, but his visits did not continue. I'm sure you say, Pasha, things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. What of you, Freya? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me indeed. I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Probably set this as home point. I've already been there. What should I have for dinner? I'm not gonna go out and eat. I'm gonna stay at home. Where it is safe. And where all the pets are. Hey, bitch! Too easy. Done. We head back. Yes, I am that lazy. There's an Aether current at the end of the cave. I already did it. Already got it. But thanks. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. You never will. Never. Never. Still, I would say we had to reduce the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pashun. There was to be a part of my apology to you. This would be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Why did I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I very much like to hear, like to learn more of you and your people. Okay. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Many buildings there were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted them within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. First settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers for their eternal sanctuary until such a time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing water was by the ancients' design, you'll find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. Oof. We thank you for the lesson, Pashun, and we'll continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand, only do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Money! Money! I'll take it. Most likely, I'll probably grab all these Aether Currents when I'm done with this area. So, and out of note, I have nothing. That's the thing. Precisely the sort of mission I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. All right. That's very kind, yes. The leavings of ships that have sailed the seas long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any ondo, for most have no interest in the affairs of the finless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, after being washed ashore weary and near death, such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Freya Frostwing, to teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh, those? How are they to be used? Well, let's see. That's a wheel. Steering wheel on a ship. Fashion, you're it's used to steer a ship at sea. There isn't. Then without a wheel, it is at mercy of the wind and currents. I see. Let's see this. There's several shattered bottles of wine. As I suspect they once contained something of great value. What can you tell me of their purpose? First to bludgeon, then to stab. Liquids was caught to mine. I have heard of these before. Do you find this one so delight in dueling their wits? Thank you, Crossing. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. A pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Hey there, loser! Nerd! Narash, what are you thinking, wandering off on your own with this Finless one? This is no time for you to fiddle with their leavings. The Clutch Mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought you here to... Pray forgive this child's impudence. I am Zerosh Un, and on behalf of the Clutch Mother, I come to entreat your assistance. Okay. It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved Clutch Mother, leader of the Ondo, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. We, Ondo, will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The flood of light claimed many Ondo lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the Clutch Mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, and that we might together find a solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups? Everything I have done for her. Yeah. Alright, continue on with the story. No, Dagon! Dagon, please! Touch his shoulder, touch his shoulder! Shoulder! Dagon! Oh, thank God. Now there are two tasks I'd have you perform. First, requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation. Okay. Is the hornbill here? I think I see it. Look at you! It floats aimlessly, a forlorn look on his face. It seems harmless enough. Where is... Tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. I shall scrape off. But even after applying severe pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Well, it is very tough. Can't do shit. Well, what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. 'Twould seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Well, I was told not to use all my might, Y'shtola. Freya, ere I return in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. Buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. Sure. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrend, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients, the Ondos? The Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary. I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmett Silk withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Silk is devoted to his role, and thus you might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap it is a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this place is built by ancient Ascians? Ancient Ascians? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. Copy of the mural in the Katana Revel. Alamet presented it to me during my visit to Fanau, after our victory in Clusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett Silk's own words, it depicts a city of aeons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are closer to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and south had no such structures, so we try to look further to the northwest. Alright. On a map, you must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural and inspect it from the survey point. Okay. Going down here is usually my favorite part of the entire X-Pack. So we go, okay, so we go further northwest. What they said. Means last meal covered in replaced some sort. Oh, okay. Okay. And so we head northwest. Okay. It's northeast, this is northwest. We are now fully northwest, so I mean... Ow. This doesn't really help. Okay. Guess I'll just keep going west until we find something? Wouldn't be this. Oh, but there's an Aether Current. Happy day. Does look a bit familiar. Oh, what's going on down here? What's this thing? Oh, there's a survey point. Alright, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. However much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in the city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the ancients' return. Thus can we surmise what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Vereen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. We have to find the stronghold of Thailander. It seems gaining the Hondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the best to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Ponch's own again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Ah, Hafna's friend, you and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? The ruins to the northwest? Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, and that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a landdweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artist and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenolt. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Ah! Aha! Did you ever do anything with the relics at all yet? No. Okay, I've just heard they were a pain. I'd rather get through the story. Maybe I'll do them another time, but don't get the joke here then. Okay. This place is cool. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, let me just do a few things. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. And then you'll go, oh, that's who's supposed to be. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, how you doing, buddy? Oh, you want to come in here? Well, if you will be joining us, ladies and gentlemen. Will you be joining us? Come on in. Come on in. What? Oh. No. You'll just be joining us down there then. Good boy. Alright. Oh, that's just great, that is. Mine's playing tricks on me now. Look, Renault, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman, what? A craftsman, what can craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Psych him up. We gotta psych him up. Psych him up! Eh? You'll be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the netherworld. Has it really come to this? What does this mean? I'm impressed with what you see, lass. Aye, well, I may have let myself go a bit. This is meant to be me, Underworld Sanctuary, a place where I could concentrate on my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now, what's so damn important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Only because your character only knows him from probably a single side quest you did? Oh. Yondo's lamp. God's curse me empty head. I've not so much as made a start! I'm worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past. Me workbench is untouched. And I call myself a bleeding artisan. Okay, Alex, I don't even know if you did the side quest that involves who this guy is based on, actually. Probably not. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't. Bloody well. Ah, the mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away me last drop of inspiration. Get back up. Tell me you've got something to show me. Something to just give me muse a right good kick up the arse. The Ondo want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their ancient lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the sparks of life caught in the crystal, but just being sparklies. Not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and the sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? That's turned to Red Ray, and the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Grenoble could find inspiration in that. Ah! I let Ondo down, yea. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Here's a crystal. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored for 100 years. But bugging me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools, goddamn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. If you got a vision forming in me head, me mind, step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. And done. I've taken the wonders that Crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Jesus Christ! Big. Not a bad job, I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of the Masons. I went across the length and breadth of Norvrant and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom what I could find. No matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory told just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's swelling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugging me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Tosha's ass for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. See the one who does like the So he does relics, I'm guessing. Alright. Let me pop these on a bit far away because I'm trying to lay back a bit. So I'm gonna. Better. Look at that. I can see clearly now. Exactly, but he does make the level 80 quest gear that was starting endgame armor for the sex pack. Huh. Well, it looks cool. I'd probably go for it. Alright, let's go! Oh, I have to grab it? Did I grab it? Did I not grab it? So I need to talk to him to get it. Journey's End gear. Ooh, ooh. Hold on, I want to see this. Hmm. Looks cool. Hmm. Alright, let's just teleport back. Just throwing money around, baby. Let's go. What is it that you have there? Oh, I'm summoning his voice. It's a lamp. Sacred lamp. Then the Finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups, and now you've come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Alright. Did you not pick it up? It should be an upgrade for over what you're wearing. Oh, what? Oh, I could just pick it up? I thought I had to get something for it.
Oh, stewards of the
I'll do it afterwards. We'll go back.
We offer up our light in answer.
You just take it from him? I'm not used to that. No one in this game has done that before. That's a new concept to me. Just take it? Just take it? Is it just my gift for getting to level 80? It's free? Free? Don't have to do anything? Where would that go? I'll get it after the
crystal you showed the artisan. Was it? Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yeah. Thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over
Except for when I'm in my private chambers?
So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal?
Well, you see.
It was render raised then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
It's like you had much choice. What were you gonna do? Just hang around? Kind of boring.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
My hand is white!
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
Let's check what's a bit.
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Well, hold on, I need to get some armor. Hold on. Wait, hold, wait. Where is he? Okay, he's all the way over there. Looking good. Nice. Alright. Things a bit skimpy. Literally where? Literally where, Sarge? Arms? Go to Horny Jail. I should call timeout Horny Jail. I wish there was some way to like name timeout to something else. So I can at least put something in Horny Jail. Shoulder's fucking slut. That's skimpy as hell, man. Can't believe it. Arm? Showing arms? Aw, man. Be crazy. Oh man, she's showing like little bits of her arms. How fucking slutty. What a fucking... Cover up. Cover up. Cover it. Get off on women showing ankle. Come the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock and join your comrades below. Alright. Let us go. Well, I'm looking at it only briefly, so... Ow. Oh, I got it, yes? Then I shout... Motherfucker! Get out of here! Down. Once at the bottom, find a passage northwest and continue west. West and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends in chime distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap in the barrier we place at its mouth. The obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. Anyway, thank you for your guidance. Alright, deeper into the depths we go! Get the Aether Current. Hey, Reen, what are you doing? Rocks and coral bunch up by the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts, but be careful, you wouldn't want to slip from up here. Be fine. Built different. God damn it! Fuck off! Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet, 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than relying on direction alone, I would suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Really, if I'm asking you, you had 200 remnant cows on the way to your destination? Yeah. Sure, has forged ahead. Shall we continue to our own advance? The rock drops off sharply here, but I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Yeah. That's what good mac and cheese sounds like. We know. Hey, you have a choice of 2 routes from here. You gotta take the long way to South Lone Rocks or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Adventure! This one has an Aether Current anyway. Hey, alright, come on. I think we found someone we were looking for. Here, this must be the bear the Ondo spoke of. Just hold your hand up to it. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path, indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to manage the next obstacle. Well, I'd like you to do the honors. Yes. Well, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Wait, watch out! This is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Freya. I don't think my heart could take it. Fucking get out of here! Nay, I not want to chance that leap. Hugging the northern wall on the way down seems a wiser proposition. Cowards, but I'll do the same. Well, thank you. Okay. Guess we're talking later, Anjay. See ya. Oh, they're just leading me along to all these Aether Currents, aren't they? There's gonna be another Heaven's Word situation where they just give me the ability to fly at the very end. Probably not. Watch your footing here. I wouldn't envy the climb back if you fell. Dan Banya. Dan bye. Oh? Oh, okay.
By the gods.
What is it? Whoa! Rapture! Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow?
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
What are you even talking about? BioShock.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these...
like one of the most famous beginning lines in video games.
It is an enchantment on a monumental scale.
My name is Andrew Ryan, and I have a question. I think she is a warrior of light obeys. Would you kindly... One cannot blame the Ondo for feeling the expectable of these brooding edifices. However, we have not the luxury of fear. You'd think all those tall dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason the airs make me feel sad. And it's so cold as they are captive somewhere within this vast city, yet even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. I don't think he's gonna make it that hard for us. Oh, not here. As you note the style of the architecture, it is the same used for remnants at the cups and the murals painted towers. Look closely. Emmett Selk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering, though it pains me to admit we did not fully understand the feats of which an old world Ascian is capable. Assuming yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the north, southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. That tower? No, it's southeast. That tower? Oh, there sure is an imposing door. Open! Open the imposing doors! Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Prayer fostering recognized. Welcome to the city of Amaro. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Does Emmet Silk not invite Freya to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift serves every level of Arcora Heights, but it is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. The emphasis on the we. I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. Friendship. I wish to ride the lift. Include the Bureau of the Administrator, Bureau of the Architect, and the Capital. I just can't believe how tall everything is. Mine eyes do not deceive. We stand in some manner of communal square. Well, I thought I saw something. It's an incredible city in itself. Even a Gaius would feel inadequate in such surroundings. Yeah, I was like wondering why you guys called this the coolest area in the game. I was like, it's just sea floor. We kind of saw that already in the Ruby Sea, and then we got here. It's like, oh, okay. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amaro? Look, over there! Is that a person? Oh no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. There's a lot of tucked away in there that makes this gear spin to high gear. Ah! Giant or no, residents of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say you make the first move. Avino? You can't just... Avino! Avino! Hold on! Excuse my boldness. Might I ask you a few questions? What the fuck? Who the fuck are you guys? What are you doing here? Adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. Ah, that sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost. Poor things. You stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us who rules the city? Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14? So Emmet Silk isn't the leader here. Emmet Silk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. Odd. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect I myself wove them from Aether, much as he constructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Hydaelyn herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Afino. This ethereal Amaro and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmet Silk hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in the long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. Yes. To mingling then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. But I don't talk that much. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Oh, there he goes. These ones don't seem that big. Oh. That's between the finer points of the creation process. Will he not speak? Alright. I guess not. Great gracious, child, where's your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? They're yet confined to the lands across the sea. A terrible phenomenon affects our star. They're calling it the final days. They said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. Okay. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of all our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. It is only a matter of time until Amaro too resounds that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. This is Bureau the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you. But are you certain this is where you should be? Hello? Is it your first time here? Take a number if you haven't already, then settle on a good long wait. Welcome to Bureau of the Architect, Little One. I should be glad to assist you in looking into the EC after I finish assisting those ahead of you in the queue. An audience with Emmett Selk. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, Little One. Besides, he'll be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you've been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the Convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce, credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus, I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Okay, man. I feel like I should be swinging like along these buildings like Spider-Man or something. But when you consider the implications of this latest calamity, you must admit. Trust in the scholars, they will find a solution. One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one, welcome! What a precocious little child. Hello? I would... Let me help you, little one. Do you wish to peruse the transcripts of the great debates, or would you like to reserve a room for a discussion? We are here to serve your needs. To see in the hall is host so many precocious visitors this day. And what, pray tell, shall it be the subject of our discussion, young one? The Convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It's only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As we all know. As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep the star turning season after season. Be it the Speaker, La Habrea, or the Emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Lawgriff, Mitron, and Emmett Selk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with a great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the Convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it would be an unprecedented development and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. And they didn't. And then they hope to bring it back. But would it be worth it? Kind of the question. I guess yes, they would see it as such. More implications and all that. Hello. Well, that was an experience. I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious. Freya, if I was not certain before then now, the people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I can't imagine what purpose compelled Emmett Selk to recreate this ancient Amaro. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He should have his story known. He would have his story known. What should I take? Another quick tongue? Nah. I could probably use some more for... Let's see. Let's put the skill feed. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then our next move will become clear. It seems our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magic's running rampant, and this complication's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was little talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the ancient art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality, and all that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. It is not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion, then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the aether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, form a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. Interesting matter, which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmett Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to this location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. To see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a written permission, so we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that's where we give up. I wonder, though, Freya, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Yeah, probably. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. Okay. I think I'd like to speak with more of the ancients. Mayhap they know something that could help cure Freya's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Friends. Nishtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. I do see some blue quests that need to be grabbed. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own conjure concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amoratine of character shares the creation with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. Delight and disparity is a mark of the morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself as an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, it was to be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the hall of order carrying a robe perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Jeez. Is this communism? Fucking commies! I'm going to share everything! Your creation. No, comrade. Our creation. Oh-ho, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? I want robe. Give robe. No hopes to serve in the new of your ensemble. Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at the present time. The ones your associate saw me carrying earlier was a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. Failed experiment? By your muse suspicion, I gather you find it odd that your editors can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form of influence in the final product change. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. A white-haired lion, you say? Curious. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected welcome, but not altogether an unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? Now! Loquacious Amaranti. Green's the one. Comes to debate? And at so young an age? How wonderful! Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Well, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you're not here to debate, I presume you're here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings on here? It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather, discuss, and debate all manners of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there's a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps the demonstration would be best served to further your education. I saw a contemporary mind engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there. In addition to them, my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. These are people who, in all what they were, would be what our culture would see as gods, beings able to create from nothing. Yeah, it seems so. And I'm guessing we're supposed to actually get that from them being so large. Yes, but gods, even gods had conflicts. And it seems like there is no conflict here. So these guys may even be above gods in some aspects. There is conflict? The most conflict I seem to have seen right now, they solve it with, and they solve it with debate. In actual, what we've seen of actual gods, it's either war or some other just random bullshit. But yeah, these ones, like, I would rarely call that conflict considering they just talk it out. Like, that is like the smallest tier of conflict. But that is precisely my point, that their obsession with the so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of Architect astray from its original purpose. Hi. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with our partner. Come back later. Now! No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees. And, most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned, but celebrated. Better than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. Conquest, conflict, conquest. Anyone who's here to go to the debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. Ah! My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strange and endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Honestly, a lot of what they say in these debates over here are fucking profound. Yeah, I'm guessing that was just about, like, things that they create. It's better to not be perfect in creations in what they create than have the same thing created over and over again, because diversity is what makes things better. I'm guessing is what they were talking about. You are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good an occasion as any. So be it. He was on about how making something an imitation isn't copying, but is its own perfect thing because it creates diversity in ideas from its imperfections. I was close. See, they strive for diversity, encourage sharing of creativity, but they also want to make sure that you don't offend anyone, so they make you wear a robe. It's an interesting culture, but a very strange one also. Now, two people can make the same thing, but they are still different from each other, and that you should celebrate their uniqueness. Now look at it as, wow, this is again how original. Yes, they have discussions of this, and yet they wear the same robes and the same masks. I do find that curious. So you're to be an observer? No, that's not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in the discourse. Only by doing will you learn and grow, little one. It is curious. That makes it... Yeah, it's something... it's fascinating. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. They might also just look like this as a race. That is true. But they still wear the robes. Robes aren't a part of their race. But then again, I believe they see me. And they see someone that looks like a child. Yeah, they've always worn robes, but even in this clothing, they can see this. They can see me. They can see the clothing I'm wearing. So obviously, there's some degree of familiarity. So no matter what subject we shall debate today, I propose a recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? Okay. The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarat should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its effects. It's a diversity of ideas, not the individual. But they still strive for you to be creative and to share it. But, like, what we see here in front of us, I know they don't have a lot of assets to make, but, like, these buildings are nice. But they're very empty. And I'm guessing that's kind of the point, considering it's a lot of people are dead, but what am I trying to say? But by trying to prevent distraction, they are withholding some degree of creativity. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. Now you understand what it means to be an Ascian. Yes. Obviously, they're trying to prevent as much conflict as possible, which is funny considering what the Ascians are doing right now is causing as much conflict as possible. And the violent type, not even the debating type. Half away, are we to be saving one all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss a practical considerations out of desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present offer the floor to our young students. You have heard our opening salvos and debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is... For Sarge, if you didn't know, that's what Specs has been selling me every time. Like, he's been telling me that a lot. Louis Soir. To ignore the plight of those. I like to take sentences and like whittle them down to their like basest meanings. And so basically this is saying trying to save yourself by not saving others is dumb. It's literally just being ignorant. And deciding not to bother. And I guess you could take this whole conversation and start talking about different things like tribalism and moral authority, as they've said. And yeah, Louis Soir was one of those ones that was just like, no, we should help them. What the fuck? What else are we doing here? They claim saving themselves because it wasn't their problem with England and not showing up wisdom. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I think if you can help, help. Like, it's not a case of, oh, we're the saviors. As long as, like, one doesn't show authority over another, like the Empire has, like, it should be fine. And I get that's what, like, they're trying to avoid. Yeah, this is literally America during both World Wars. And what the guy was fearing is what America has become. Indeed, indeed, the same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There's a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarat in using this situation as a testbed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. How readily you cede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yeah, like, I think that's what I was saying. Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit of Amarat alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarat benefits all creation. I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from the intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. Exactly, Sarge. If we didn't declare war on Germany, we wouldn't be able to drink Fanta to this day. We wouldn't have Fanta. The joke is that the Nazis created Fanta, by the way. Oh, I got there good. Okay, just anyone who didn't get it. There's an embargo. Not embargo. Yeah, it was embargo. It was kind of embargo. No Coca-Cola no cola products in Germany. So they made their own, and that's how we got Fanta. Troll with Nazi sympathy. I was saying the war was good because we took down the Germans. Then they made their own. And then they made Fanta, which I haven't drunk since college. Nutella? They made Nutella? Anyway, Let's say, it's been far too long since I engaged in such refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than an academic exercise, after all. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus. But I dare say they miss the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be a part of the society that exalts the free exchange of ideas and encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarat in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Fascist Italy made Nutella. That was a fun little quest. I'll take that other quest, and then I think we might just keep going with the story. Oh, yeah. Here you go, champ. Go buy yourself an ice cream. It's like, thanks for the debate. Go buy yourself some ice cream. He gave me some money. Ooh, that's a pretty one. Great, and now I have 2 history buffs in my fucking chat. I like history as well, but I'm kind of veering more into English and philosophy. I should start reading more philosophy. It's kind of fun. Because, you know, like in English class, we learned about the, the stuff like the allegory of the cave. We talked about things like climate change as well, and read books kind of going into that kind of stuff. Welcome to the Bureau of Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? So it seems like children didn't have the ability to use creation magics. No further wing things give off the idea of good things happen under Nazis. That just isn't true. No, absolutely not. Despite getting Volkswagen and Fanta and Nutella, lots of people died, and that's never worth it. Death is never worth anything. Sorry for asking, but your creative potential is relatively low, is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. Actually, it was due to German investment prior to Hitler's rise to power. Oh, okay, cool. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. Regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia and Niter. What are these words? You'll need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them. Once you have, you can repurpose the energies to create your own robes. And no, kids had to learn how to use magic, like when you had to learn how to be Lancer. Okay. I'm gonna hate Allegory of the Cave. I think it's quite fascinating. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find a counter where you may requisition concepts on file. And am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manners of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers, all colors of the rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of delicate crystal, impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might, with the strength of many, accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Basically, Aristotle making up a reason why he's a savior of the masses, but the masses don't like him because he's smart. Okay, but besides the context behind Allegory of the Cave, who gives a shit? It is genuinely a fascinating subject of how just some people are willing to stay within their bubble instead of going out there to explore and learn. They feel safe in the cave than being out there in the world. I don't care what you guys think of Aristotle. He's still, a lot of philosophy would not be here without him or Plato or Socrates. Yeah, it's... Approver. Okay, let's see. Might get myself some dinner. Do you understand, little one? Yes. Since you're here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens awaiting their registrations to be processed? I agree, Plato was fucking jacked. I actually forget if he was. But if he was, I mean, good for him. Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more sufficient, I expect that you may gain greater insight in this way. How close am I to the end? I feel like we're like getting there. Aristotle basically did with the cave what some rando on the internet did with flat Earth theory. Oh, hello, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I am here today to register a new creature, boneless and with semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze. Its tentacles trailing behind it utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I mean, on the whole, I just don't like the allegory. There's nothing wrong with the allegory. I think the allegory is... We've seen so many examples of the allegory of the cave already on the internet. Something profound in 2,000 years from now gets remembered for it as The Rock. Oh, that'd be awesome. And I was saying, but his daydream... He was a wrestler? I didn't remember that. Huh. Jeez, crazy. It's not the most elegant designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. What can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. On behalf of Rome and the Olympics for wrestling on more than one occasion. That's awesome. Oh yeah, I remember reading about that. Oh god. History can be hilarious. And awesome. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion and will, without hesitation or resistance, engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. They haven't just hearing things. Yeah, the person elected in the public office on more than one occasion based on accurate at the cave. Yeah. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you see the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester the worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. Hello. You there, an aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen. But I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first, and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Is it a cat? Is it a dog? Is it a PS5? An Xbox? Yo, what if it's Halo Infinite? Yo! Okay. Friend? Friend! Play with friend! Ah! That's not good. Not good. Do these colors mean anything? Are these fucking... It's like the Irish flag or something. This motherfucker made gack! Well, I'd say this gack is a bit violent, and poisonous. I don't think this is safe for children. Technically, eating gack would also be poisonous. Yeah, but not if you slapped yourself with gack. I have a feeling they wouldn't have made it that poisonous, because I'm pretty sure a bunch of children ate gack. Dumb little kids. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything. Spare no details. They're violent and poisonous. I say, they spouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you and like mad beasts? How distressing and not at all like what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. What a fantastic idea to have the Aether Current quest actually, like, go deeper into the culture of this place. Alright, let's go get that Aetherite. We got a lot of world building. Yes, this place is cool. Wish it was a bit livelier, but yeah. Like this place and the Azim Steppe are like perfect for just. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a bit empty, which you know, it's the point. That's the point. It's supposed to be empty, but you know, still sad. That car around here is awesome, though. Bureau reconditioner? Talk to me. Oh. Oh! That just turned out to be true. I can't separate the obvious social context, and I know about room philosophy. I like Nietzsche. I haven't read much Nietzsche. Visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. For your frostfang, please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Okay. Probably get something to eat before we continue on. Another thing, your application is ready for collection. As residency was approved by Emmett Suck himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. I will say, I don't know how you can find much creativity in, like, this place. Think Freya is acting like a kid during this, or just herself? I think she might have a little fun. Something wrong, little one? Are you perhaps lost and need me to help you locate your guardians? I shaded my pants! Like, most creation is built from inspiration and influence. There is no original ideas anymore. There haven't been for a while. And that's fine, by the way. But... So, to try and shirk... Or is that the right... I'm not sure that's the right word. Creativity by making them wear these robes. And, yeah, sure, you'll share them. But, like, you can't really see other people... I guess... I need to learn more about this culture, though. Because, like, what do they mean by share? Just showing it? Letting people use it? But then they can't go out and wear it. They have to wear the robes. Free citizens of Amarat are caretakers of this world, stewards who have harnessed the power of creation itself. It's an honor and duty we do not consider lightly. You are yet young, so very, very young. You needn't concern yourself with such lofty concepts just yet. Attend to your studies, and I am certain you will grow into a proud citizen and avid creator. Oh, do you hail from another city originally? Even so, surely you must know you stand in Amarat, the intellectual utopia that flourishes at the heart of our world. From the capital, where our preeminent minds gather to carry out the duties of governance, to the Academia Uniter, where devotees of knowledge strive to solve the greatest unsolved mysteries of our era, to the smaller but no less valuable institutions, Amarat has all that you will ever need, and so very much more. You know, you get a quick glimpse of you. We honestly don't know if they do wear other things or how or what. Yeah, exactly. Because so far, this place is empty. It has very interesting decor. I would give it that, and it's very pretty. But it makes me wonder, like, what if someone wanted to build architecture like this or like that, kind of a thing. Like they already, it wasn't sure. It was stifled. They already stifle creativity with the robes enough. I think the robes will make more sense when you really understand where you actually, where you are actually is. Maybe. There are these calamities are terrifying concepts, stuff of nightmares running amok. What are people able to do? Why am I going to? Oh, I should be going over there. Hold on. Like, people will say this place is perfect. And I would say, like, there are cracks. Obvious cracks. You just letting this shit just hang around here? Why? No? Okay. Again! There has a perspective meaning here. Yeah! Got him. There's a different perspective meaning. Here's what I bring up. Okay. And one can also argue full visual self-expression can also stifle creativity in the same way. It can. It can. One could say that, yes. But most of what we create today is from the influence or inspiration of others. And it's fine not to be completely original. Last time someone strived for, like, complete and utter originality, I think might have been something, I don't know, like, it's... latest I can think of is Lady in the Water, where it was just so insane that nobody liked it. Slanesh? That sounds familiar. Communist measure was never an original idea. They got that off of Marx. Here's my paperwork. You know, Freya's so tall, and he's big. She rarely gets a chance to, like, pretend. She never pretends to be little. So this is her one chance to pretend to be at least somewhat small, and see how fun that is. Please take a seat. You need to be called once your application has been processed. Alright. I feel like this is going to be like a cutscene. They all got stuff in here as a, where instead of individual creations evaluation, collaborative creations also very much supported as well. Yeah, and I mean, we do the same here. Really? The Chaos God of... Oh, right! Slanesh! Right. Alright, let's take a tiny break. I'm going to get some dinner. Probably something quick to make. And then, well, yeah, not to the same degree. Anyway, I'll be right back. Get myself food. What? What is Noise Marines? This is very good at discussing exactly how to do it with that. Anyway, I sit in the chair. You look up Noise Marines. May I? Hello? Big man? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Silk? Oh, you're aware. Nay, there's no cause for alarm. I simply shade here and not here. Interesting. I know only that my name is Hythlodeus, and that the city's recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Silk's mind was obstructed when it came to my reconstitution. I looked up Noise Marines, that's pretty cool. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. How close? Were you too stupid? Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as the rest. All the rest, a bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. Final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. It would prepare the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. Creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. That was 1/3, though. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh, how the star had suffered, so many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hyvelin, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? Yeah? Thought you might. The first conflict. Emmett Soka's little baby. Stand up, young man. Soka's ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain ease, Emmett Soak is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. A man so full of, like, fucking guilt and regret that he made an entire city. To, I guess, feel some form of familiarity. City he goes to whenever the weight starts to get just too much to carry. Yeah. Freya, Frostfang. It's me! It's me! It's me! It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. That was a weird cut. There was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Oh. Nay, I see no definite form, just a faint suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Kind of small, though. Your connection is hardly coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells a tale. This is what they were talking about. We're both white. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ha! This is just the kind of fate I might expect with one such as she. Surely Emmett Sugg has recognized a hint of her in you. Wow, they're actually having this created character, this character I created, be this deep in this lore, actually. Journey is a lot more than just what you believe, I assume. I mean, obviously. Hey, Frostwing! Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. Interesting. This is actually fascinating how my character is actually somehow connected to the Ascians millennia ago. Like, that's bold. That's a bold world building decision for a created character. Your visitor's writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Technically everyone, yeah. I'll keep playing. And I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming into, you know, giving candy to kids. If you guys don't mind me stopping every once in a while. Which I doubt you guys would mind. If you guys would care. Why is there just goo all over the floor? Who put the goo here? Hey guys, I'll be right back. I gotta talk to someone. It's sad that there's only just Aether current quests here and no like average side quests, because I would love to learn more about this. Yeah, I gotta see a guy about a current. What the fuck is she talking about? You can probably see Minnie. Cat. 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 Welcome back, little one. Did you see them binding a Cubus? Here's a Cubus. Cubus! You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. Sure, we can talk connections afterwards. And I'm guessing you've made some of these connections after, like, going back and just... Because some of these things are pretty easy. Some things can be pretty easy to miss, I'll admit. Sometimes I kind of find it hard to come up with something at the very end myself. So, watching things more than a few times, yeah. You'll never be able to get something perfectly the first time. And that's something I really need to... Because I kind of get down on myself about that stuff. Like, oh, I should have known that. I shouldn't. It's meant to be something that I'm supposed to explore. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing! You guys know so much about WoW? Scanning wikis, watching videos? Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Lore Master? What's Lore Master? Is that like... What is it? Every question they... Oh. She's loafing. The girl is loafing. She's loafing. Oh shit. Sean and I have just returned from an institution locals called the Academia Niter. Full loaf! Oh, fuck! That's why we thought an Asian place of learning the ideal spots to research for condition, but it seems we lack credentials to enter the Academia proper. Ah, Freya. Ah, good, you hear. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Yeah, can best describe our chances for entry in the capital. I hope thine efforts to secure permissions were successful. Yes. Issue party, how fared you in your bureaucratic ventures? We're in, boys! I don't want to bother. I was gonna touch her. I was gonna boop her nose. I see my instincts were correct, and a good thing too. Ryanji and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and the official entrance is by far the most attractive option. The capital boasts not a single armed sentry. We've seen that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded. Though mightily did we strive with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ohm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Soak's communication did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Rian and I tried asking about a cure for you. Problem is, these agents didn't exist beyond Amarots today. They will happily tell their own tales. Whenever they attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What have you, Freya? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yeah, some crazy shit went down, boy! They sacrificed their life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection, and you say all the action scheming has been leading to this? All this time, but they still mean to enact this plan, then things will end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn, empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. I'm guessing they just missed those that they lost. Oh shit! Oh shit! She's lovely. Yep, that was merely a step along. Where dost thou go, Minnie? To get food. Get food? No. No, she's leaving. Oh. Oh. She's done. She's done with her shit. Okay. Please, bring thee return to the waking sands, Minnie. Easy put into words, but we have to assume that following during the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the swords to make their sacrifices Zodiark. This seems the most likely scenario. Perhaps those who ally with the Ascians will be spared that fate. What value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. That's to say not of what Emmett Soak plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Freya, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. You don't have to make it that depressing. Jesus. Come on, Alice. Is fighting Emmett Soak the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. It's funny how the progression of sympathy grows. Is it sympathy or empathy? I keep mixing them up. Grows as you go on, because you start this and you see like whatever monster, whatever creature, beast tribe is attacking you in the beginning, and you go, oh wow, those guys are assholes. Then you learn about them. Then you learn about the people you're fighting. Then you learn more about like the Empire's problems, and then you actually learn about the Ascians' problems, and it just builds up to that. I mean, some of the Ascians are still assholes, but you know. However, I do doubt this is all just gonna end with us making friends and stuff. Yes. Exactly. We are someone else's villain, and this game does a great job of that. Are we there? Is this it? You remember that talk we had atop the tower of Mortsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. And you don't abandon me. And together, we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, this is a great job of really showing that you and Emmett are both two people just trying to save the world, save the people they care about. Yep. But there is one important difference between me and Emmett, and it's that the people that I'm trying to save are still there. And that's the important distinction of what the Ascians are trying to do against what we're trying to do. Minnie! She has returned from the waking sands. Dost thou have much to say? Fascinating. And he believes the people he's trying to save are not yet beyond saving. Yeah, but how much does he know is gonna happen? Like, the people here, they're here, and they will stay here. But if this happens and they all die, and what if his plan doesn't work out? He's just gonna be alone with a bunch of other douchebags. That's a risk he's willing to take, and that's, yeah, you gotta commend him for that at least. Thanks how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Retorts his trembling hands, betraying her mounting trepidation. He stares quietly in the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Araji glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Initially meets your gaze with a strange smile. You seem to recall her wearing the self-same expression when speaking with Lise and Runar. There's no for sure the rejoining will even do what he wants, but in his solitary desperation, what other choices does he have? He feels like he has no choice. That's the thing. He has choices, but he feels like he doesn't have any. Because of all that he's lost. Often he spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what becomes of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieve what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant talus would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. He doesn't even consider you alive? As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Silk unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth our sight, and such I have prepared, upon the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. And since Emmett Silk's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. Tis in pursuit of the happiest of outcomes I do pledge to remain at thy side. I get it, okay. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet, through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus, would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Almarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Freya. By dragging me into the sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. How are you doing, Reen? When Philia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gold, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. I'm not asking to be saved. But Blighted, how can you go on? Just built it, bro. If he dies, he dies. Freya's character is one that can be like put down to just one simple sentence: is that she will do anything for her friends. I'm not sure I picked the game. Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision for you. I'm going with you. You know, like, apart from Emmett Selk's development as... well, development... I'm not sure he has development. Just learning of him as a character. I think seeing Reen's development has been one of my favorite parts of this expansion. You heard about these? Hey, we already talked about that one. We already talked about that with you. Never speak with me again. No, right off. Yeah, and it's cool because she starts off as a character with a name we already know, and then she actually becomes something of her own. Like Lise, yeah. I will say Reen's has done better. Lise... there was trouble with it, but... I do wish to see more with Lise, because I do want to see her improve. Because I don't think her development's done yet. Yeah, Lise has had a real rocky start. And I think that rocky start really put her off to a lot of people. But acknowledging that rocky start is there, but still acknowledging that she is a character that is growing in her own, is a very important part of enjoying Stormblood, I think. A lot of people decry Lise for saying to these people who have been stomped under the boot of the Guardian Empire, saying, just rebel. And they didn't acknowledge that that's just the beginning. That was literally the beginning of her development. She literally said, just do it. And people just decried her for saying that, and left it at that she is the worst. And they didn't decide she is learning. Because at the beginning of Stormblood, she is akin to like a child, almost. Learning about the world because she's kept herself behind this veil of pretending to be her sister. And now she needs to grow up. And that's what Stormblood is. And she does. And you see, at the end... and Lise has always been like an upfront kind of person. And that just put off a lot of people, I guess. Because it always comes back to that one point. And people will try and make other excuses like, oh, she's a Mary Sue, oh, she gets everything. It's like, no. Your one problem with her is that she said one line, but she is getting better. yeah, I'm not gonna say she's like the best written because of that rocky start, but they've been mellowing out into making her into a better character and actually making her better written. And as a writer myself, not everything's going to be perfect. Nothing's going to be perfect. I'm sure the writer for Lys could have sat there trying to sculpt the perfect development for Lys. And it would take too long. They wouldn't have enough time. If you just stay there changing everything about how a character is written for a goal of perfection, you will be there forever. They still set up well. She's also the role she's in. By going to Doma and seeing how Hien is a much better leader than she will ever be, she learns how to be a better leader. But still, she has her problems there, because she just has leadership thrust upon her. And she doesn't know what to do with it. So she's... And, like, it's... Yeah, of course, just being in Doma isn't going to change her completely. Can't see that? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, for me, even, I had to look back. I had to look back and, like, pay attention to specific things people said to get a better understanding of Lys's character. And I would say even to this day, she is learning. She's learning. Especially with Roban now at her side, she needs to learn from him. I like these talks. I like talking about characters and writing. Like I said, Final Fantasy XIV has really brought out, like, creative discussions. And it's a lot of fun for me. Is this gonna be a dungeon? Welcome to the Lore Junkies. I love Final Fantasy, man. You know, Final Fantasy was there since the beginning for me. Since watching my cousin play Final Fantasy VII.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emmett Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about...
Yet you are not an abomination. What the fuck's going on?
Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted...
And I will say, him making an entire city has probably led to him becoming, like, much more deranged.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence.
Do you know if that'll even work?
But what was it that you came here to
Parallax Hal Jordan? You're gonna have to explain that one to me, sorry. Came here for the Exarch.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor.
Ardor? Now Darren's home city gets destroyed, he creates it and goes nuts. Ooh.
You refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the ancients?
Yeah. I built this life, dude.
Look at me. I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star.
Jeez, dude. I think we need to calm down here.
Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his sin eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference?
I mean, I'm a main character, man. It's my job.
Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other?
Isn't that what war is?
Of course they wouldn't. And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
This is just sad. What are you gonna do, Alfie, now?
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present.
There we go. Alfino nailed it.
One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished.
Fucking on the head. Alfino nailed it right on the fucking head.
We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
And I think you're a Redditor, too.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost?
Oh, God.
Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
That's fire. Not good.
Behold, the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our
You're hopping on.
and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment. I shall wait within. But do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
I'm sure Fidelis would want to be here. So I do remember Fidelis talking about how much she didn't like Amarant. I remember someone saying they didn't like Amarant. You're gonna invite, yeah, okay, Alex, yeah. Allegan Tomestones of Allegory and Allegan Tomestones of Revelation. Interesting. Excuse me, I'm sorry. That sure is a lot of fire in there. It's pretty hot. Oof. Well, I'm excited. I just wanted to play I just wanted to play like a little bit, and now here we are 5 hours in. At the last dungeon. Alright. Ooh. Oh! That was a good crack. I don't know if you guys heard that one. Alright.
I didn't. Whoa, hold on, you're really loud.
You didn't hear the crack?
No.
Oh. Damn, that was a good one.
I actually put my headphones on so I can still hear the game. Give me a second.
No problem.
Hang on, my hat's on. I can't put my headphones on. My hat on. Alright, there we go. Alright, I should be able to hear you now.
Alright.
You shouldn't be able to hear yourself anymore. So before we queue,
yes,
Mr. Thinky Man, did you catch the folly in Emmett Selk's plan here?
I guess I was too busy talking, but...
So you know what he wants to do, right? He wants to wake up Zodiark.
He wants to wake up Zodiark and bring his fallen brethren back.
By feeding him something else to deal with that.
Which is all the people of the Source, apparently.
Then you know what Zodiark is. Effectively.
Darkness.
Yes, but what kind of darkness? What did we learn in Raktika that him and Hydaelyn actually are?
Primals.
Yes. What do primals need a constant source of? That hunger that never ends.
Yep. So it wouldn't really improve anything.
He'd create an endless cycle.
Yeah.
He'd feed Zodiark only for Zodiark to hunger again later. What does he feed them then?
But if he were to say, like, use some Aether crystals, what would happen there?
How much Aether could he keep feeding Zodiark until there's nothing in creation left to feed him?
Yep. But he's blinded by what he's lost. And I don't think this city helped him look at that at all.
Why don't we go run the dungeon before we speculate any further than that?
Alright.
I just wanted to see if you happen to catch where the folly lies.
Yeah, I was too busy just thinking more on just Emmett Selk as a character.
Oh yeah, no, he's a great character, and the sympathy's definitely set up right. But when you really start to look at what he wants to do, you realize why he's the bad guy.
Yeah. Mass death is not a...
It's not even so much mass death. It's, regardless of what he wants to do, he can't bring back what he lost.
Yeah.
No matter what road he goes down or path he takes with it, the past is the past.
There has never been a case in this game so far where someone has been actually genuinely brought back from the death unless there's stranger circumstances. Which is double Sharingan, by the way. Or you're taken over by an Ascian.
No, that one of them is an Ascian wearing his skin.
Yeah.
The other one is literally just actually still him. He just actually can't die.
Is this supposed to be what happened in the End of Days?
This is what the End of Days looked like in Amarat.
Wow, fun.
Yep, this is what the final day looked like.
It must have been really hot in those black cloaks.
Welcome to the final days of Amarat.
See, there it is.
Oh yeah, didn't even need. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus!
Hope you got your sunglasses on. I know I do.
Our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation began to malform beasts.
Oops, not Eos again. Oh, I'm not on. My window's not active. Whoops. Is the music up high enough to be able to tell what song is playing?
I'll turn it up. Obviously, the system. Oh, BGM's already at 100.
Oh, you can't hear it?
Just turn everything else down a bit. I can hear it.
Only the summoner taking extra damage.
You can make it, guys. Thancred and Y'shtola died when she used flow, but they didn't die.
Actually, they were very well.
In my opinion,
was
death
very
means
much actually dead.
I mean, her soul was still in the Aether.
Your soul doesn't dissipate when it goes to the Aether. When it returns to the lifestream, it goes into the lifestream to be reborn again later. That's how it works. That Aether goes back, cycles back through the whole thing, and comes
I have
back
to
in.
look through that whole explanation again. It's been a while.
It's rather complicated.
And it's been overloaded by a bunch of other information.
Hooray, information.
Hooray, absorbing information at a very rapid pace.
I mean, normally you wouldn't be consuming all of this all at one time.
Yeah, but Thancred was definitely not dead. He was...
No, Thancred just got teleported.
And naked.
Well, that's because he teleported by cycling through the lifestream without using an Aether, right?
Nuts.
But technically, whenever you use, like, return or quick travel or any Aetherite to move, you're traveling through the lifestream to move from one place to another.
Yeah. It's kind of similar in some cases to... Probably a dumb comparison, but like Star Trek. That teleportation method.
It deconstructs you and then reconstructs you in another location.
Yeah.
Same idea.
Same idea. And that if something were to happen, it would not be good.
You would end up adrift on the lifestream without any way to get out.
Always pay your dues. Always pay your Aetherite taxes.
Yep. The gil you spend literally is the money the price you paid to guarantee that you have something to reconstitute with on the other side of where you're going to.
Don't commit tax evasion like Yoshi.
Yeah, don't commit tax evasion.
Make tax evasion will be lost to the Aether.
Y'shtola tried to commit lifestream tax evasion and
oh damn, did not work out. Oh my fucking god, what is that?
I can tell you it's not a void scent.
That is the yeah.
It is not a void scent.
This will be in my nightmares.
That's about all it can be, is the creatures of nightmares.
This is fucking Bloodborne boss almost, with all the mouths. It's just missing a bunch of eyes.
Well, it's the first beast in a place called the First Doom, so...
Yeah.
Oh, spread that shit the fuck out. Or do that. This could be bad. I don't know if I can keep everybody alive through this. Oh, nope, it doesn't hurt as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Oh, you're like way the fuck over there.
Sorry, can you get closer?
Rocks. Behind the rocks. Behind the rocks.
Oh shit.
For the love of God, get behind the rocks.
I'm going to die. Oh, I'm not dead.
Oh, there's an empty space on the other end here.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
The whole building. One whole ass building. Love Dark Knight tanks. They're my favorite.
What do you think of their predicament in Endwalker, where they're like kind of getting nothing?
Considering that right now they don't need anything extra because they can, like, I'll put it this way: when I have a Dark Knight tank, I am green DPS. They're invincible. They don't need anything else because they already have everything they fucking need.
I know, but people want new shiny toys. I kind of understand that.
I mean, they're getting new stuff. They're just not getting big fucking massive fucking cooldowns and shit. That's all it is. That's what's got people upset, is that they're not getting, you know, another really massive, big, shiny new button to hit. They're just getting passives that are making what they already have stronger. Which realistically is what the game needs right now. The game doesn't need more fucking bloat. Bullshit!
Might be starting to understand why the person who said they didn't like Amber.
Behind, you saw where I was standing. I was behind the rock. That was some shit. But no, it realistically all they should be giving is passives, unless they're removing abilities, because the game is way more abilities than it needs right now.
Yeah, and they've been doing a good job of like taking some out. Like
yeah, Yoshi
taking
would
out.
Acknowledge that they're being very careful about adding new stuff, and not everybody. Dark Knight's not the only class that's not getting new buttons to press. They're not the only class getting passives. And it literally just comes down to because they have some of the most abilities in the game right now. They don't need more buttons to press. Oh, you guys need to fucking big pumpy. That Dark Knight's hurting.
Or a big pumpy.
Limit break.
Oh.
Or at least don't die. Okay, now limit break. I'll try and keep you alive. Ooh. I don't know why it took the summoner so long to get me up. Maybe they just didn't realize that they had some revive, because I know I didn't realize that I could res people until Chris explained it to me, like, way deep into the end game of Realm Reborn.
I know Red Mage
They're
also
just
has
like,
one.
Well, because Summoner keeps, like, for some stupid reason, Summoner keeps a bunch of its healing abilities that it gets as Arcanist as a DPS, but you'll never use them. And, like, I've legitimately had people try to tell me, oh, well, you can use Physic as a Summoner. Like, no, if I'm using Physic as a Summoner to keep somebody alive, just wipe and D-party, because we do not have the player's skill capacity to finish the content we're doing. If a fight is designed that a DPS needs to be healing and not being a DPS, it is a badly designed fight. I don't ever want to hear anybody try to make that fucking argument. I've actually had someone try to tell me that and was like, alright, go ahead and rationalize bad design, buddy. Do it. There's altogether too many things stacked up where I was just standing. Stop magic healing me down, bitch. Kill this fucking Terminus roller, please. I can't heal because of it. It's reducing my healing throughput by 90%. It's the purple, like, spiky thing following me around.
Come on.
God, I can't stand still long enough to fucking hit it because of all the movement.
There.
There we go. Now the Dark Knight won't die. Yeah, stupid things put a debuff on me that reduces my healing by, like, all of it.
I feel like I'm playing, like, from environments alone, I feel like I'm playing Doom Eternal.
Yeah, it definitely has the everything is red feel to it.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
Blood.
What's that in the
What's that
background?
smell?
Oh, that. That's what I saw in the background.
It's was it a dragon with a piano for a head?
Is that a piano for a head?
It looks like it from this angle. Or a fucking engine or something. I don't know what the fuck that thing is. That thing's fucking crazy looking though.
One thing I'm very glad they're getting rid of in Endwalker is that they're just turning Blood of the Dragon into a trait.
Yeah, and one of the things that's kind of weird to me is the fact that both Reaper and Sage are going to have abilities like that they've removed because they say it puts too much stress on the player, but then they're giving Reaper and Sage both like full uptime like upkeep abilities that they don't like having in the game. So I don't really know if those are staying, and I hope that changes before release. Because it's one of those things I feel like this is going to be gone otherwise, and it's going to be we're going to be getting a Reaper and Sage rework to get rid of both of those things in the middle of the expansion.
Hear that, Sarge? You're gonna have to keep up some stuff.
There is literally a thing as for Sage and for Sage has one that's like what Dark Knight had in Heavensward when it came out. That is a situation of if you don't keep this buff up, you may as well be irrelevant. And Reaper has a setup similar to how Monk is in Stormblood, where don't let this buff fall off of you. If you do, you are going to be doing half the damage you could be doing. And it's just like they've been taking these out of the game because they don't like it because it puts stress on the player. So it's like, why the hell do these two classes now have it coming into the game as new classes? It's very strange to me.
I think that's what I saw in the background.
Oh. No, that's definitely not it. That's small. That's a lot smaller.
I mean, in the farther background, not that thing we saw up close.
Oh, not the big thing?
Yeah.
No, maybe this is what you saw, that I didn't see this.
Does it shoot lasers? That's why I saw it shoot.
I don't know. I fucking did this dungeon once. I don't remember this. I did this once 2 years ago. But yeah, that's the one thing like I'm hesitant to pick up Sage and Reaper for, is that I don't like mechanics like that, and I don't want to pick up another class that has to deal with that.
Scythe Gober.
That's what I want. I want Scythe Gober. I don't want, here's a buff you need to maintain the whole time. Like, that's why I play Samurai Ninja, because unlike Dragoon or Monk, their positionals aren't as important. Because there's fights where you just aren't going to be able to run around the boss and do positionals without just fucking dying. Foolish attempt to try and sleep the boss for some reason again. It's the second Doom. It's an ad fight. Okay.
Some of these things actually look like Doom.
Shit.
Oh, let me
Avoid
get that. Let me get that one.
Unnecessary damage, because the purple thing's gonna fuck us up otherwise.
I got him. Done.
Alright. Now we're safe. Those are like the most dangerous thing in this whole dungeon. Oh, motherfucker. That's a lot of trash. Really glad that Scholar was like riding a bike and I didn't have to like relearn how to play this.
Relearn Scholar?
Yeah.
Even though you have to relearn Summoner?
Well, I'll have to relearn Summoner, but I hadn't played Scholar in 3 expansions and it hasn't changed in 3 expansions, so it was just pick it up and go. Yeah. I haven't healed in a very long time. I just keep this up so I have it. I don't actually play it. I remembered that I actually like this class quite a bit. Oh shit. We need to kill this thing. Oh, we don't have a limit break yet. Uh-oh. Alright, heal it. I'm doing some green DPS.
Done.
Yet this is far from the worst. Come, and I will show you.
Hop into the ethereal flow.
Whoa.
The end of a world.
Fucking Kingdom Hearts
Yeah,
ass, fucking final level ass. That
fucking piano.
Is that is it? It's like an organ.
Looks like it, yeah.
That's a design.
It is. This is a design choice that somebody made. Roll some dots on everything here. The one thing they did change on Scholar since I played it though is Scholar as DPS is not a full rotation anymore. I have 2 buttons.
Huh.
I have a dot, I have a single target damage, I have a reduce the critical strike chance of my target by 15%, and I have an AoE.
Alright.
Everything else is just buttons to hit and healing. I'm not getting hit by that. Oh, okay, I didn't. Ah, the Terminus Vanquisher. Gross.
Really? That's the color scheme you decided to go for, Mr. Vanquisher? Cringe.
It is pretty garish. Well, at least he's shooting the lasers at me, so it's not hitting everybody else. Oh, never mind.
He heard you.
Yeah.
Well,
the star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
to finish getting that late elegance set unlocked from PvP for my scholar. I really need that transmog.
Didn't realize we were fighting the fucking moon presence from Bloodborne.
Bruh, you're not even wrong. Literally what it is. I never noticed that.
Someone in their design team has been playing Bloodborne recently.
Oh, when they were making this stuff.
This and Reaper.
Well, Reaper pulls from the void, so that was already established stuff that it's pulling from. But the aesthetic of it absolutely has the same aesthetic Bloodborne took from. I don't like how uncanny the feet of this creature look like.
Listen, man, someone put a lot of work into those feet.
Fucking.
It's gonna be a cutscene.
Have at it. Enjoy your feast there.
It's gonna be a cutscene when one of those appear and it just lingers on its feet for uncomfortably too long.
Altogether longer than it should.
Chthonic riddle?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, or chthonic, or...
Oh, Therion. You know what's the worst? I swear to God, this song is both being played from and sung by its face. I don't want to be here anymore.
I told you not to make me uncomfortable. Sure.
Unfortunately, I made myself uncomfortable because I noticed that. I'm gonna assume we have to stand on these edges. Ow. At some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine now is a good time.
Dark Knight. Huh. Over here. We're all good.
Big heals.
Oh.
Move away. I'm gonna assume you also can fall off, so be aware of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. It's me. Uh-oh. Ow. Don't stand in them, that's continuous damage.
Yeah, I noticed that. I thought I was out of it, but I couldn't see because I had to turn my camera sideways. That's awkward as fuck to deal with. It's on the right side. It's on the right side again. Really wants your ass dead, huh?
Yeah.
Out of the middle. Oh, we're losing space.
Oh, God.
Oh. I just noticed that. That's not good. There's angry heads. Not to alarm anybody. Oh, that's where the fucking beam comes from, is the angry faces that pop up. Good to know.
That's them singing the song.
Shit. You had to make it worse, didn't you?
You know what you're doing, LB?
Probably.
Alright. Come on.
That did, like, nothing to it. I don't know how this thing gets to, like, the end of its life total or not. Like, I'm not really sure where this leads. tank. I'm trying. Biggest fucking heals, dude. The biggest fucking heals. Front corner, front right, front right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Shit.
Coming up.
Just be careful, as I cannot heal you. Holy shit, we actually did that. That was fucking... Oof. Oof. That's a boss fight, by the way.
Do a little dance. Yeah, I'm obviously on it.
That only got a little hectic. Oh, those cross beams are so hard to see past.
Yeah.
Player com.
Yeah, accommodation. Alright. Gonna deafen.
Well, well, you prevailed.
Yeah, we did it. Isn't that awesome? Very cool. Just awesome. Really cool. Big dick.
Nevertheless, your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, tower of your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
It's gonna be a very dumb thing to do, Alice.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
You are a mistake.
It's very mean.
For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, But we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed.
I probably should have turned the voice back
We define
up.
our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prat.
Can't believe Alfino is dead.
Fool. Who are you? No one. Nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes. Still fighting the good fight.
See, it's the power of friendship. Once again.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future. And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary one, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you.
Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
Yeah. No, I could. The spaghetti. Yeah, it's Highland spaghetti.
We fight as one.
Awesome.
This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story. No, it can't be.
Oh, damn, took a long time.
That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How? I'm surprised you can stand at all.
Bullets mean nothing to me.
I could not well leave matters half finished.
You see, I shot myself with smaller caliber bullets to become immune to them.
Become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
I gotta take a picture of this one. Hold on. Wait for this one to disappear. Alright.
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another.
Awesome, need a battle.
From their dark slumber.
Meet. Sweet. Fucking Hades? The dying gasp. I'm going to use the bathroom and then we'll get to it. Well, once more into the breach. Of course. Alright. I'm ready. So that, oh, right. Alright. Let's go.
So I talked to you about that cutscene, but that cutscene you have not learned enough about yet, so we can't talk about that cutscene yet.
Oh wait, hold on, clear selection. Oh jeez, we're about to do armor out again.
Oh, yeah, no, don't do that.
Yeah. Alright.
No, all I'll say is cryptic foreshadowing. But I do like what the Exarch did here. Do you see how many of those beams are around you?
Yeah, he's literally pulling in the people we're about to fight with. So is he just other warriors of light from their worlds, or
other warriors of light from other worlds and other times?
Yeah. I love when they put context to that.
Yep, this is for all the marbles. This song's so much better when you actually know what the lyrics are that he's singing, because it's like super auto-tuned for effect, but if you actually look up the actual lyrics, the song's really good.
Should I look them up now, or is that still kind of like a spoiler?
It's not a spoiler, it's just a matter of we're gonna be in the dungeon, or we're gonna be in the fight before you can look it up. I don't know what the name of the song is. Honestly, until I looked up the lyrics, though, the chorus was just Shining Ball.
Lunar thinks it's Danny Bo.
Yeah, it's just like in Red Dead Redemption 2, where you have standard chicken. When the song I Stand Unshaken starts playing. It sounds like he's saying standard chicken.
Whoa.
Oh, one of our party members is gonna look incredible when this cutscene goes off for you. Oh my god, we got a fucking winner in this one, dude.
Oh?
Oh, we do.
Name or just design?
Oh, the name and the friggin'
outfit.
The name and the outfit just
oh
go
my
together.
god! Oh boy! What's this? Buffed Pepe?
Buffed Pepe, the gunbreaker.
Yeah.
Buffed Pepe is fucking incredible, dude.
What a perfect ray.
He's so menacing. I don't remember this particular boss fight. I remember all the events around it. I don't remember the actual fight. That you want to be behind him.
I don't even know what's behind him.
You might want to zoom. Oh, you got your camera zoomed out. Never mind. That's a spread. That's a, also don't stand in other circles. I don't know what to do with the red. Oh. Okay.
Don't be near them.
Yeah, don't be near them.
I'm dead.
Oh, yep, I'm in trouble. Try and get you up in a second here. Good news, he's already almost dead.
Is he? Uh-oh. XIV buff Pepe. That was not my intention.
This was not mine intent. At least all the Vuln stacks wore off, so I don't think we're trying to heal a one-shot anymore. Oh.
Ah!
Oh, that's not good.
That's
I'm gonna go over
unfortunate.
here now. Oh, yeah.
Well, no one's dead.
No one's dead yet.
Alright, Homer. God, the song is just so good.
I got that down just in time to get everybody topped up. The limit gauge resets.
Oh. Okay. What the fuck?
Yeah. He goes sicko mode.
Put his arm out, stand behind the arm? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, that's a design.
It is. Thing about carrying the burden of the dead.
Yeah, this is all
That
of them.
was,
These are all of the people who died, who sacrificed to Zodiac.
This is a bit more literal than I let on.
Well, here's the good news. The compass doesn't see any aether current, so.
Oh, good, good, good.
I have no idea what the hell's going on.
That's okay, neither do I. He's gathering ethereal energy. Oh, behind the arm, behind the arm.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's there that skates across the whole room. Our white mage just got fucked up. I can't even imagine what nonsense this is like on Extreme.
Oh my god. Don't even.
You know?
Don't even.
All these fights have an Extreme mode. Oh, ow.
Oh.
Well, that's bad. I can do nothing about the other death though.
But Pepe,
Kill
no!
that. We need to save Buff Pepe. Get him out of there.
No one left behind.
Tell you to stop fighting, soldier. I didn't give you orders to stop. I don't actually know what my Seraph does, to be honest. I have Big Fairy and I don't know what it does. Everybody pick a circle. We didn't do it right. I'm dead. I think.
You don't have two on you.
Not. I thought everybody got an individual circle. Never mind. In the direction of opposite the circle. Follow every group. Leviathan mechanics. Oh, Michael McDonald.
Michael
no!
McDonald, no!
Oh, I can't rest him. Uh-oh. Active time maneuver? Possibly.
Leviathan there, champion grown faint. No! Active time maneuver!
Time maneuver! Shit, quick time of X!
Oh my god! Leash Lord!
This is what it means to go even further beyond! Oh, it does get referenced in this fight.
I'm gonna... I mean, I should.
I'm finna bust!
I don't know if I should. I don't want to ruin anything.
Fucking kill him!
Okay, fine.
Do it!
So, all the other dragons in it, so...
Oh, you missed your chance. You had one shot, one chance, and you blew it. You could have been the winner.
Hey, I could just pretend it's me. It was another dragoon, so I could just pretend.
Vicariously limit broke.
There.
Alright, that's Hades. Buffed Pepe gets that fucking vote, dude. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, he's getting the vote. He's getting the press.
Oh, he's giving the press.
You know what's funny about that? Just standing there in the dark and there's someone with like 3 red glowing eyes behind me. Oh, I can't give it to him. No!
Oh, because you have the cutscene.
Damn it.
Yo, I got 2 player cubs. I honestly would have never thought I'd actually be a decent healer.
I got 1. Alright, definitely. Hello, anyone here? I'm turning the lights off. Haha. Oh. Such a cool design. What? Fucking awesome. Yeah, there's friends. picture.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
Ruined it. Whatever. I can always watch it again. Take a picture again. Neat.
It's over. Emmett Selk is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
Her ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emmett Selk stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
Next over there. Yeah, it's still there. Cool. Oh no! I'll tell you later.
I see.
Hey girl, how you doing, man? Feeling good? Feeling better? Not looking too good. Be honest.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology.
Dude, you are bleeding and shot in the back. I don't care. It's good to see you awake, Grahatia. Last one is the good one. That's the good one. Oh.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
Those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love. They're sure to be back any moment now. Any moment.
Just give it a bit. A little bit. Tiny bit. A little bit. Just a little bit.
They are coming back, aren't they? Couldn't have thought of.
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look, over there, over the beach.
That's just me. I'm a hero. I saved the world. Yeah. Oh damn, Alphino must be dead. He can't swim.
Greetings! You all right?
Welcome back!
Masayoshi Soken. Yeah, Uriaji also can't swim. They're both dead. That's a shame. Ah, there you guys are.
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back.
God, my gigantic dick.
Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
Shit.
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up, sooner or later. For the love of Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emmett Selk's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain.
So it's still up there.
This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on.
Okay, we gotta make sure no one's dying of Black Rose back in the real world. Well, not real world. This is a real world. Back in the source, because it's still there. We still gotta get everyone back. Still problems.
Nevertheless,
D team got it handled. No, we can't trust the D team. Who's the D team? Who's in the D team? Guys. Oh, okay. If it's guys in the scene, they can probably do it.
As ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life.
Oh. Oh.
So too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after.
That is a line from Answers.
Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy.
We pay attention to their own writing.
Is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Yeah? Wait. What's up? What are you doing? What's up?
Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Aw. We're safe to skip this one, right? Okay. Out of 10 free? Ah. I remember Boring was like a... Oh, what would I give Remember Boring? I would say it's like a 6.5, a 7. Obviously the post game is better, but I don't know if I should involve that in. Heaven's Ward for me was like an 8. Stormblood, 7.5. Shadowbringers was really good. I think I'll have to stew on my feelings for it for a bit, but right now it's like a 8.5. Then again, I'm not really a huge fan of, like, number scores that much. It's not a lot of variance because they just keep coming out with bangers, man. Game's just good. But I'm not a huge fan of number scores. Like, I only give them because that's the easiest way you can really give one, but I'd more say, like, yes, play it. Because scores are used for people to determine if they should play a game or not, really. And I would just say, play it, obviously. Shadowbringers is great. Play it. I much prefer the one, you know, any day reviews is, yeah, I'd say recommended, highly recommended, not quite there, not recommended, you know, just that kind of stuff. I'd rather have those, where I just go like, this is highly recommended for me. Where was I? But the Crusarium was so crowded, I thought it safe to speak my true name. Foreigners open grip panic, as you may call it. It is customary not to reveal one's true name outside of family and ceremony. So that? Oh, right. Oh man, another cutscene might happen. Her family has grieved with an outpouring of tears. Most of people are blessed. Hello.
There he is. So?
It's awesome.
The ending's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
So do you understand Emmett's full motivations now with his dying words there?
Just didn't want to be forgotten.
He doesn't want his people and his memory, the memory of what his people were, forgotten, faded from history.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that.
That was really the whole reason that all of this even happened. He couldn't do what Thancred learned how to do in this expansion. He couldn't move on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we could tell that. So I guess Alfino did learn how to swim.
Kind of.
How did Ariane get back?
Don't worry about it. He washed up eventually.
He just floated onto shore.
I really wanted an after credits scene to be there, to where it was just him laying face down on the beach.
My master magic said, grant my feet purchase upon the water, or else allow me to part the sea at will. What was I just doing?
I end up drinking water. Thancred's evolved to dad.
It's about letting go. Emmett steals the 37 gold bars. I'm taking this.
I'm taking it.
This is mine.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more.
Okay.
With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
Work's ever done.
And with that triumph, the future from
No
which
rest
you
for
came
the
will
weary.
no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
So I do. I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history?
Well, you are on the poster for Endwalker.
Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world.
What was the game?
Yet
No, I
am
was
very
supposed
much
to die.
alive, and you are still stuck here in the first.
Ah! Nier Automata. Nier Automata has a discussion at the end about, like, I'm kind of embarrassed. I went to all this work and I expected to die, and I'm still here.
That we are happy to postpone our return
Feels weird.
if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home.
I think we should, if the cutscenes of the Valley of Doom are anything to go by. Like, I don't think that's a good idea to just stay here.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source.
Yeah, that.
Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Of course. I shall strive for utmost accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared.
Oh yeah, you actually belong here. I wish we could take you, but I don't think that's possible.
But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness.
Can we keep her?
I hope to see you again soon.
I'll feed her. Can we keep her? No, we have Lisa at home. They aren't the same. Those are two different characters.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way.
Why not both?
When I was a boy, many long years ago,
Yeah, but he wants to do it for us.
I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of El.
And yet I stood taller than Ardbert.
But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh.
Like we established I'm not stuck here. Well, I guess he just wants to do it for us this one time.
A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to
I'm
stand
never
at
coming
that
back.
hero's
Goodbye,
side.
Norvin. Aw.
Would that it was so easy.
Yes, I'm
The
good.
glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it. But if I have gained anything from all of this, it is the courage to stretch out.
Who are you talking to?
Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Meanwhile, in the Valley of Doom. Alright guys, we're super duper ready to fucking get all the Black Rose all up in there. Is this still... It's still that moment where, like, Xenos is fighting Xenos? I know this is actually no source. I'm just asking if this is at the exact same time that Xenos is going to fight Xenos.
I want to know what's happening there.
Like, what's the time frame here? It'd be really cool if they gave me an opportunity to play as a student.
Same as the others.
But I guess it would just be the same
Struck
as me
down
playing
with a
for
single
games.
blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor.
How'd you know that?
Wait!
I mean, you guys work for him, but it's like that sounded like any other person, any other like dude's scream.
Euradians!
You still care?
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Oh, I like the question marks. Now we don't know who it is.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian?
Ah!
The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me.
Really?
A pity.
What a pussy.
I wasn't looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot
Dude
deny
bitched out,
the
yeah.
feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Oh, hold on, Gaius. Gaius!
He speaks the truth.
Oh, thanks. No.
Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos. My foolish, greedy
son. I think he's just insane. To be honest, man.
Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire
that's
too
what
rich a prize to
Hey.
ignore?
Oh, shit.
True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's land.
Just want to kill shit, dude.
I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
Oh. Cool.
You would kill me just for that.
So you think I actually stopped Black Rose? My boy! My boy!
I need no other
My boy Xenos.
Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice!
He's just gonna leave the Empire. It's like, I'm gonna go hunt shit. Alright.
I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon.
Hey guys, I think this guy might have a might be a bit rattled. I think he might be I think he might be crazy. Just a little bit.
We shall gorge upon their strength, and then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Well, at least one person's horny for me. I don't want Gaius to die. He's cool. None of you guys are surprised that I'm over here? You guys aren't just like, oh shit, is that? Oh, your turn. Was there a lull in the fighting over there, or? You can safe inside GG's again? No. The guys may have been working against the Empire, but he and the Emperor were friends. Yeah, I kind of guessed that now. Ah, it's good to be back home. More donuts. Ah, my old stomping grounds. Went the wrong way. I just want to see Tataru again. After this cutscene, I think I'm gonna finish this up. Because I got some other friends to hang out with. Is maybe trade in poetics and other tombstones? Yeah. What? What? Taru? What? What? Is it really you? Expecting more of a voice cutscene, but whatever. Hi. How? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Right, so it does. Reports you had delivered by the excited little pixie said as much. Alright, we did use the pixie. There's a situation on this side. The Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. When I'm told, the Guardian armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's not sort of stalemate. Stalemate. God, fuck. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. I don't think we're gonna be seeing it for quite some time. Call an old friend to help out on that count. Boo. Crow and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it'll be worth it to see the look on his face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours and then confirm the latest views from the front. Might you fancy having rest while I do? Oh yeah. Oh, we're like back where she belongs, just as if nothing had happened. They do seem different somehow. You have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Oh my god! And that is it. The moon! The shadow, I brought the shadow. Oblivion has claimed him. Emmett Selk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more, I am moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Oh my god, it's the legendary Shadowbringer, or their famous motto. Every bringer has its shadow. Emissary, what a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddled, its currents wild beyond my capacity to direct them. The moon! You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. The thieving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden, and its inhabitants are ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. Good. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at the last. Dark. Warriors of Darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before. Death at the hands of Warriors of Light. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! It's a rat! Very white. I'm guessing this is the part outside outside of the wall. It's a lot. It's a lot to fix. A lot to fix. Seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures, as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. When you put it that way... What choice do we have? Now, of course I'm going with you. That's what family is for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. 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 Thank you, Thancred. We journey further beyond. Oh! Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Complete the main scenario quest, Shadowbringers. By opening the trust interface located on duty, you may now repeat previous completed mirrored scenarios with a party of NPC avatars. Avatars will gain XP and level up in accordance with their duty participation. More information, please first. Okay. Most of our experience in the first, you are now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Reach level 80 in a given job. Complete the relevant level 70 job quest. Complete the associated role quest line. Quest locations and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in this Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. And that is where we're going to end it. I have friends doing that. So, alright.
I've been muted this whole time. I don't know why you deafened.
Well, you said you muted, but you didn't say you deafened, so I thought you'd hear double.
Oh, that doesn't bother me. I'm used to hearing double from streaming, so that doesn't bug me.
Alright, well. Specs, thanks for helping me out in these last few moments of base Shadowbringers.
Hey.
We have plenty ahead of us.
Oh, yeah, you do.
And I'm not even sure I'll be able to beat it before Endwalker comes out.
Oh, no, there's plenty of time to get through. You've still got 3 weeks yet? You got time.
Yeah, there's time. But
I mean, we probably won't get through all of the raid, and then all of the all of the raid, all the trials, and then the Nier Automata stuff you could probably get done in, like, probably an afternoon, honestly. Like, one sitting, you could get through the whole Alliance raid, no problem.
The Paladin 80 quest is so good. Isn't that just the tank quest? Or is there a...
No, so now that you've finished the main scenario for Shadowbringers, and you're level 80 and you've done your role quest, there is going to be a quest wherever the hell your storyline for Dragoon ended. There will be that NPC has a final quest that ties off that story. But still, if all the ones I did go the same way, it leaves it ambiguous enough that they can continue the story later.
Okay, that's cool.
But
Okay.
that's if you notice how every time you hit like 50, 60, 70, you got a title for your class.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get the title for being level 80. Is doing that quest. Gets you the title for your level 80 class quest.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so there's that to go see, and you get more of the Dragoon story, wherever that left off.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Well.
There's still plenty to do.
Still
You got
plenty to
of
do.
time to do it.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, I know you like Nier. I would do the Alliance raid stuff. I can show you where that starts. And then the main scenario, of course, I would continue to get through. Because those are the two things I know for sure. Like, make sure those are done. Because, like, if it's super important for the story but not required, I can explain what happens in the raid and like, okay, here's where we are, and like, because that one just kind of ties off the rest of the Shadowbringers storyline lore in a certain way.
What the
and then
main story?
The actual like 12-turn raid has kind of ties into the main story to tie off the main story.
Okay.
In a way that it ties off. It explains parts of the first storyline that we didn't get in the main scenario. It tells it through that.
All right.
And then the like the Four Lords like trials fights, like the quote unquote prime that aren't the extreme primals.
Mm-hmm.
Those have their own separate story that may or may not be important to Endwalker, but it ties into the way the relic quest goes, which you're not going to have time to do all the stuff for the relic.
I'm not going to be doing the relic.
I don't think you're going to be doing it. So if you want, I can explain to you how Bozja goes down and how it fits into the story and what happens there. And like bring you up to speed on that at some point.
I'll think about it.
Because what happens in Eureka and Bozja is going to be important for how part of the story goes for Endwalker.
Even Eureka?
Eureka ties into how Bozja even starts.
Okay, fine.
So I can sit down and explain that to you at a certain point. We can go through it with like the cutscenes and stuff.
Yeah, Eureka and Bozja, I'll probably need an explanation of those because those take too long.
I hate that content. I don't think you would like that content at all.
I heard Bozja's
But that
good.
story is Bozja's better. But Bozja, the actual content itself, is literally just Eureka again in a different spot.
And I think we're gonna wait for Lunar and Shay to catch up before we do the Nier raids.
Oh, okay.
So
it's not going. It's not like it's going away. So there's plenty. Yeah. We can do it whenever.
And it's not like it connects that much to the actual plot of Endwalker. So
not for Endwalker, but it does cohesively tie into the storyline of where it takes place.
Yeah. But yeah, so I'll leave that for when we actually get the boys in.
Yeah, when everybody else actually gets up there. So, but yeah, I'll explain Eureka and Bozja to you, so you are up to speed on that. And if we can get time to do it, we'll take you through Eden, because those we have to do with like an actual group and like actually complete the fights.
Yeah. Okay.
We can't just bum rush that.
Well, as long as it's good.
Oh no, Eden's really good. I like those fights.
That's fine.
It's a very, very nice setup up there.
All right, sounds good. All right, I'm gonna go.
And then the trials ones are also really good. We'll get to that later.
I'll go hang out with the other boys. Yeah, I'll see you later, man. Thank you.
Yep.
And of course, Stars, thanks for sticking around. Yeah, we're gonna be waiting on the boys for Nier. I think that would be a special time for all of us. So until then, I'm probably going to be streaming more tomorrow because I got nothing else to do. So we might do more main quest, we might try and start Eden, we might do some of the other side stuff, but until then, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.